The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 10 on the racing calendar. Let's take a quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the trainer's side, Devin Gittins was able to get 2 winners home. And on the jockey's side, it was Rashad Knights with 2 wins. And also Antonio Whitehall had 2 wins. So he's creeping closer to Braven Badry, who is on top with 12. Him and Demario Bino, they're at 9. Ronald Daly at 8. On the trainer side, Jerry Gorno has a good lead early on. He's at 14 with Devin Gittins with 8. And Michael Nault right behind at 5. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack yesterday? Because you did pick the first 4 winners.
Yeah, it's funny, just off camera, right before we went on to race 5, I see that Kirt say, look at this. It's like I ignored it. The textbook horse racing jinx. I would refuse to comment that I was 4 for 4. Anyway, missed the last few. I thought it was a fair track. I thought horses could win from all over the place. You could close. You could, if you got lone speed, which you usually can go gate to wire, but that kind of confirmed it. Once again, we had a couple horses that didn't show much in the first start and then ran a big one, the one race that surprised me anyway. The 5th race, was it? The 6th, the 5th race. Fifth race, that horse, that was one that did surprise me. I don't know the name.
That was Devin Giddens and Rashad Knights.
Very good.
They got the job done in there, wire to wire, Prairie Drifter.
Thank you. I never doubted for a second
you like that little stutter so I could think about it?
That was excellent. That's solid. That is very solid.
I could have fooled him, but call a spade a spade.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's why I had to ask you. If you missed the first 2 days, that's okay, because if you're tuned in one day this week, you picked the best card of the week.
Wow, what a card this is.
Absolutely best card of the week. Woo. It's very strong card on tap today for sure. We got good field sizes today. Challenging pick 4, pick 5 sequence. I'm going to take a stand in a couple.
I'm not.
No, you're a fence sitter
I'm throwing a few in there. I don't want that key killing me on a few bets.
We're going to find out early for Stretch. Anyway, if you're the lone ticket, you're getting over 100,000 for sure. So
it's all mine.
Okay. Well, we're about to find out. I'm ready to go.
All right, so am I. Let's kick it off with an allowance race 4, 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you got in here?
All right. Good maiden.
What, you don't have the horse that 16 starts 5 seconds?
I do have the horse in second there.
Oh, that's your place bet, I guess.
That is the place bet, yes. Good maiden race to start the card for sure. I am going to go to the 3. I thought this horse, the figures are improving. I think this horse should stalk and kind of make a late run. Just can't get too far back. I'm not finding a lot of speed in here. Be interesting to see what you think on the speed is, Kirt. But that is going to be my top selection. I just like how the horse is improving.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I had a hard time finding the speed. Is it going to be the 1, 2, or 5? But I don't think it's going to be any of them. I think they're all going to look at each other. You're going to have a really soft first quarter, and that's where I think the race is going to be won. Closer's going to have a hard time getting there, and I went to number 2, Ice Storm. I really like that race 2 outs ago. The horse battled for the lead and then came back on in the end to run second, beating only 1 3/4 lengths. That was for 8,500, so it wasn't at the bottoms at Phoenix. These horses that are competitive at that level usually win a maiden allowance here. Yes, it's taking a long time to get here, but this is a horse that ran for maiden 40,000 at Santa Anita and was well respected. Who else could you tell me that could run that kind of a race?
No, that's very fair. And that's what you do have to allow for if you're running a higher class. And so now probably in the right spot or right field. I don't disagree. I certainly could put the horse up top, but I wouldn't do that.
Oh, I know that.
All right. How about talk about your second pick?
Well, my second pick, number 5, Wicked Black Bullet. Wow, this horse actually ran a really good race last time. And that was against non-3 lifers as a maiden. The reason it went in there, it is wavered in for 10,000. So it had to go in a 10,000 race. I think that was just a prep race for Tom Gardepy, getting this horse with Rashad Knights. And this is a massive drop to the maidens from the multiple winners. So I think this horse might show a little bit of speed. Rashad Knights did win that race with Prairie Drifter, where he was hard ridden every step of the way, and he ended up drawing off in the end. If it's hard ridden again, he gets an easy lead and he just sits there. Wicked Black Bullet, big shot to go all the way.
Yeah, absolutely. It is that double drop of condition. So I'm 3-2-5.
And I'm 2-5-3. All right, we're carrying on to race number 2, a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. Who do you have?
Well,
Look who we both don't have.
Correct.
Are you proud of me again?
Well, I didn't know where you're going to put this case. So this is
I should have it in my top 3.
You have to.
Not after those last 2 races.
Yeah, that's
true. And it'll
true.
probably go off at 3-5.
Yeah. So what do you do with Kate's in here? And she's the 4-horse. 3 bad starts in a row. That kind of concerns me. If she breaks, she probably wins. The other tough part, I think, of this race, if she breaks, she shows lots of speed and changes the complexion of the race completely. So that's how tough this race is to try to figure out. Such a key factor. Let's go to the 1 horse based on last time. Went long, showed speed, cuts back. 2 back. Was just so good. Was like never looked like a loser in that race. There's such a solid performance. Doesn't need the lead. That last time it looks like, or 2 back, the horse was kind of on the lead. It got pulled to the lead.
Yeah, it definitely did.
And just kind of kept going. So even if Kate's goes out there, it certainly can adjust to that. But we'll see what happens with Kate.
Yeah, I do like Sabre Queen in there in the drop back in distance, but I do like number 6, Love Above and Beyond. I think Kate's will get a little bit of a better break. Even if she does get a bad one, it is a short field, so I expect her to rush up and be a part of things, and that'll provide grief for Sabre Queen. And if that does happen and those two even just battle for a while, Love Above and Beyond made a good rally last time out. Couldn't catch Sabre Queen in there, but Sabre Queen was running so easy on the front end. I think that Love Above and Beyond needed a start over the racetrack. Now it's had that one. Antonio Whitehall absolutely heating up as of late. So I think that's a good combo, and that's why I like the horse to get a smooth trip in here.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. I could have flipped the picks. It was just a matter of again, what Kate's doing. I did put the 5 up there, but I briefly talked about Kate's, just going to follow up and you can finish on the 5.
Sure.
Is Kate's, I'm going to wait on the price. If there's a big price of, it's not big, but
So
10,
$5?
No, I would say 10. For me,
You're not getting $10
well,
today.
maybe your
No
people,
shot.
No shot? Then
No
there's
shot.
no bet. My comment was,
Okay.
if I got 10, I jump on that one. It's just, do you want to risk her getting out of the gate or not? That's why you've got to determine the value. And so if she can return to form break, watch out. So I'll go the 5, but you talk about your 5, the Invader from Penn.
Yeah, this is an interesting Invader. 18 starts last year. Didn't hit the win column. 4 seconds, 4 thirds, but that's a long campaign when you have 18 starts in 1 year. So this horse would really appreciate the winter off, has a nice work back on May the 20th. But the standout for me is how the horse is done at the distance. 10 starts, 6 wins, 2 seconds and a third. That is absolutely crazy. That is a specialist at the distance, and that's why I had to throw it in.
Absolutely. So I'm 1-6-5.
And I'm 6-1-5. All right, we're carrying on to race number 3. Kick it off, jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover, just over $106,000 for this $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. And they're only going 5 furlong stretch. We're both on the 7, Cajun Birdie.
Yeah, sometimes I have to laugh on your comments because that's exactly in big words, only 5 furlongs. Because it is so important.
Oh, it's key.
And you've got to pay attention to the distances. It's night and day from the different distances. So I think there is some speed, but I think the outside horse is the speed of the speed. I actually like that horse being on post 7, just can and break, even if it's a half a step slow, can adjust and go. I think this horse it just clears and then kind of keeps going. Was in a good field last time for 4,000. I like that one. That Spire's a runner for sure. And then the other horse that ran second, third. I did like that dropper.
Tis Hot and Dusty, yeah.
Hot, yes.
Yeah, that couldn't get second.
Yeah.
And I really liked Spire that day, and I got well rewarded. I paid $14. Thanks, Stretch. They listened to you.
They did. Story
But
time.
I couldn't get my exactor.
No kidding. Anyway, so I think the horse is going to be very tough to beat. It's going to be, actually, give a heads up, it's going to be my key and my pick 5.
Okay, well, I do like Cajun Birdie also, but I went to number 5, Grand Prado. Jerry Gorno has both of them in here. Grand Prado, one going 4 furlongs in a sharp time, just like Cajun Birdie did. Well, how did they did it? How did they do it? They both went wire to wire in there, but I just like Grand Prado's last race. Had to run against Yola. Yola has now destroyed in back-to-back races, so that's kind of a key one for me. And it was pressing every step of the way. It should like these a lot easier because that Spire race, I think that was a bit easier than the Yola race. So that's why I went to Grand Prado. And it doesn't hurt that Antonio Whitehall has had 3 starts with Jerry Gorno this year and 2 wins.
For sure. Yeah, I like the 5 as well. I put him third only because I think this horse has got to come off the pace. The 5 and 7 I don't think are going to battle, but if they do, it will certainly set up for my middle pick, the 1. Will Knows is the key. Look back. The key to this one is look at last year on the first races last year off a layoff. It says the horse won the race and then just got disqualified, but still won the race and then won the next one after that. So the horse runs well fresh. I think the horse can get a nice trip. Take a look at the distance. Has 7 wins with the form stats. I don't know what the program stats are, but for the 5 furlongs,
yeah, 2 for 4.
2 for 4. Okay, so they kind of combo 5 and 5.5. But anyway, for mine, 7 wins at 5 or 5.5. Got to go with that one, 7-1-5.
And I'm 7-5-1. All right, carrying on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That are non-4 lifers going the 5.5 furlongs. Well, we're not even close.
Not really, and that makes
first 3 were just mixed up, but this one we're all over the map.
This makes sense that we're different because it's who is the speed. I think there's multiple horses that could try for it. Not sure if anybody can get loose. It could be similar to the first races you described, Kirt. Nobody really goes that fast, and so I am going to go to the 6. I like this horse because it was much the best for second last time, running against loose speed. It was a 3 to 5 shot, big investment. Did I get that? Yeah,
you did.
Yeah, nailed it. Anyway, and just watched the replay a little while ago, and this horse was just trying to get to this horse and was just kept going, full of run, got right up to the leader by the end, and the others were far back. So for me, gets the similar trip, doesn't get too far back, certainly can run down the leaders.
Yeah, and the other horse I like in here, number 3, Freemaker. This horse ran absolutely huge 2 outs ago against Stylish Gent and Club Champ. Was in that photo for the win. Stylish Gent has since come back to win in impressive fashion. Club Champ was in that same race with Stylish Gent. They went 7 furlongs. Didn't fare so good in there, but expect that horse to bounce back when it does cut back in distance. Ended up stretching out in the next start. Didn't really like that. Didn't show any close at all. So now the horse cuts back in distance, goes to a new barn, gets a top rider in Demario Bino. So I think this one is sneaky good in here. And if I can get 5 or 6 to 1, I might be all in.
Yeah, it depends how your followers are, how they feel you.
And depends how my bankroll is.
That's very true.
I got a decent pick 5 and pick 4.
Yes, we'll
Maybe
talk.
Maybe even bigger than Stretch.
We'll talk about why you have the big bankroll.
Hey, what are you talking about?
We will. All right, let's talk about the 7. This horse didn't actually win the last race. Finished second, got moved up. Does face a tougher field, but the figures there says this horse can move up. Gets basically, I like it this time of year. Some horses can't. It's easier sometimes to get to win back-to-back, winning from non-2 to non-3, or in this case, potentially 3 to 4, because they're kind of in the, they're actually better than their level, and all the other horses are still kind of working into it. And so that's why I'm going to use this horse. Like I said, I like the 6 quite a bit, but I did like how the 7 ran, so got to include that as my second selection.
And it was good to see that Morrow Outlaw that did beat him
came back to win impressively.
right back, and that horse, bigger and better things. I also put in number 8, CC's Kitten. One thing this race is lacking, Stretch, speed.
Yeah.
So with that being said, CC's Kitten just might get out on the front end, and that could be real dangerous as you get Sachin Paris aboard, who is the 10-pound bug. So this horse is in at a feather. He might just be able to sit there and go a long way under soft fractions. So I had to throw that in as a little bit of a savior. So I'm going to take 3, 6, and 8. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlong, Stretch. Well, we got the same 3, different order.
Yeah, different order. I was back and forth. I'm kind of going on your angle here that you like so much. That's why I hovered between the 1 and 4 as my top selection. I don't disagree with your 8. Let's go to the 1. I thought it was a fun race to handicap.
Oh, for sure.
And I also like that there's certain angles at ASD that are pretty strong angles. We've said it multiple times, speed on the rail, and that's what you're getting with the 1, and that's why I ended up putting this as my top selection. I just like what Norm's done in the last couple. We're on a last name basis, I guess.
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah, back-to-back good efforts. Ran clearly an improving horse. Came off the pace that first start, looked good, and then ran very nice race to the next race. I think this horse has a choice. Could go to the lead, gets the rail, which shows that the horse can come off the pace. So it'll be up to the decisions of the jockey-trainer combo, what they want to do, or just realize how it goes. So chance to catch him if you can, or sit back. Just has too good of a trip. I just couldn't leave him not as my top pick.
Yeah, he was. I flip-flopped between the 1 and 8 here. I went back and forth because if you look at Lieutenant Norm, Keep Calm, Cruise On, who Lieutenant Norm beat, came back to win really easy. And then Magnolia Speed, Can You Hear Me Running? Magnolia Speed ran second its first time out. Can You Hear Me Running was undefeated as a 2-year-old and ran a huge outing. So to lose to those two, there is no disgrace. You ran a huge race, and I agree with you, Stretch. It is going to be the one to beat. But I went to number 8, Diamond Concerto. Couldn't beat Exacting, who was just way too good last time out. That was a first-level allowance, so a horse could have won 9 or 10 races or 15, but as long as it wasn't an allowance race, it's able to get in there, and that's kind of what Exacting was, and absolutely destroyed him by 9. This was a 3-year-old against older horses, going around the 2 turns, but I like that it has that 2-turn race under the belt. There could be a little bit of speed in here between Lieutenant Norm and Silver Jaguar. They look like the ones with the most speed in the race. But Diamond Concerto, if it runs that same kind of race in a stalking bid on the outside, I think it has a big shot at a top 2.
Absolutely. Just has to get positioning. And you're right. That race was so tough. All of the horses would have lost by that many. Let's go to the 4, my second selection. This one, I picked this last time a little bit, and then I might have got mocked a little, maybe a lot.
You did.
And the horse didn't win, but did run a nice first race. I had to use this horse again. Finally does get the extra distance. I think if there is a battle, this horse won't be in it, and if it backs up, certainly can win it. Had to include it, so I'm 1, 4, and 8.
Yeah, the farther Green Amazon goes, the better it'll get. And that's why I'm 8, 1, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, our first of 2 classic high 5 races, an allowance race for non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, Plunge Into the Night. That's a very important scratch stretch. And again, wow, not even close.
Feeling confident about my pick now.
I'm liking this race.
Oh, that's good. That's good. Another good race to cap, and not an easy one. Most races aren't. This sequence is not. I'm taking a chance here on the 2. I've got a bunch in the sequence in pick 4, pick 5. I thought maybe the 2 could be the speed. You've got Neville, who's a very good at getting the horses out. You've got Lise Pruitt, who's very good lately on second starts. Her horses are running really well. I think the horse is competitive at the level. Didn't have the cleanest of trip last time. Kind of just didn't know where to go. I think if this horse maybe just goes for it, gets the lead, maybe tries to steal it. That's why I had to take a shot. 4-1. It's a tough race.
Yeah, it definitely is. I took number 4, Thirsty Baby, on top, but I think the horse is going to run good, but I think it is beatable by speed, whoever that might be. It could be the 2, I Love My Life, But Thirsty Baby, they take the blinkers off today. They tried it in the stake. Ran a real even race, only beaten by 4.5 in the end. Lieutenant Norm, who's probably going to go off as a favorite in race number 5, was a third-place finisher. But Thirsty Baby is a horse with no early speed, but a big late kick. This is definitely a big drop out of the stakes company into this non-two-lifer. So I had to put it on top, but I don't like the short price that's probably going to come with it.
Yeah, that's fair. I agree with you. I'm including that one as well. My second pick's the 5. I thought this horse made a nice late rally, like it usually does. Lost touch of the field a little bit and just kind of kept closing. I liked how the horse finished, but tricky. Just like you said, you're worried about the 4 with maybe lack of pace. That's what I'm worried about on this one. I just like the kick on this horse. It can turn it if suddenly it's a closer's track. Horse can be there in a tough one, 2, 5, and 4.
Yeah, and I'm adding number 6, Rough Customer. How can I add this horse? Well, was in tougher at the first level allowance, now dropping into the non-two-lifer, was bumped and squeezed at the start, lost absolutely all chance. This horse likes running forward in the race and never had a chance to. Comes back with a really nice 5 furlong work in 101 and 1. This horse hits the front end with Demario Bino. Might not be caught, and we're going to get some big odds. And also threw in number 7, JL Copper. Had a win to start off the campaign, then ended up running 4th, beaten 8. But that was going a mile after one start at 5.5 furlongs. Also comes in with a couple really nice 5 furlong works in 102 and 101 and 4. I have a hard time gauging Tom Gardapi when he is going to fire. So might as well throw it in here in a bit of a wide open race. That's why I have 4, 6, and 7. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up. They're going to go that 7 furlong distance stretch. What do you have?
All right. Did you think the 4 was scratched?
No, but it ran 4th last time out, so I pick it 4th.
Okay, I'll get a pick at 4th. All right, tough but great sequence. We got a solid optional allowance claimer in here. So good. Now they're going to 2 turns. Makes it even tougher to cap. I think you need a bunch in here. Let's go back to the 4. Kirt's Jumping Ship, which is perfect because it was the favorite last time. Might get a little bit better price. I correct me if I'm wrong. I thought this horse was goofing around a little bit in the starting gate a little bit.
Yes, it did a couple of times.
Yeah,
actually.
and so I thought, okay, let's give this horse another shot. I also remember if the weather was getting bad or something, there's one of the 2 in there. I've got to give this horse another chance. Everybody thought this horse was a good play last time.
After that wicked win.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an
so
awesome
good. So
trip that it
got to
had.
give this horse another shot. Just couldn't leave it out. So make it the lukewarm top selection for me.
Yeah, my 4th, of course. But I went to number 1, Venti. Made quick work of that allowance non-two-lifer field. Yad makes a big jump up, but the horse that he beat, Magnolia Speed, that horse ended up winning the 3-year-old stake race. So I think that Venti, with that rail draw, all important, as we keep saying, this horse will have positioning in here. I think Percibility is going to gun for the front. But if Venti does what he did last time out, just sit there, overtake, and run the same kind of race, I think he's the horse to beat.
That's fair. Could have made it my top selection. I agree. Doesn't need the lead. Can get that garden spot and go from there. My 3rd selection, your 2nd. I'll talk about the 7. This is the one that is probably going to stalk because I agree with you. Percibility probably goes to the lead. You've got him as a 2nd, so I don't have to sell you on Mr.
No,
K.
not at all.
But it's in that higher level. The reason you liked it, and we both kind of liked this horse a little bit, was where 2 races back was in that tough race, dropped in, finished with full run last time, and going from there. It's going to have to get positioning. That's kind of the tough part. You got 8 of them trying to find the spot. But
who did it beat in there? Oh, your top selection. That's right.
It's all good. Yeah, no, it's all.
Yeah.
Anyway, very good. I like the 7. Anything to add on the 7?
No, I really like that race, and I think he fits well at this $7,500 level. And I threw in number 6, the Frisco Kid. Frisco Kid was running well. 5 for 6 in the money in Phoenix. Yeah, it was the bottom conditions of 4,000, but I just like how competitive it was and forward it was in the race. They might give this horse a lead, and the way Praven Badgery's riding, he's the leading rider right now. he could go all the way. So I'm going to give you 1, 7, and 6. Good luck with all your wagers this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's card of racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card of racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight, and it's on your TV monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the QX 104 and 94.3 now radio race. Again, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $106,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, the Cold Cut Classic, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4 wagering. Again, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Again, just a couple overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 6, scratch number 3, Plunge into the Night. Now turning your programs to race number 7, there are no changes. Well, it was a beautiful day here in Winnipeg. Now the skies look like they might be opening up. Under light rain, Stretch.
I'm singing in the rain.
You are singing in the rain. I'm betting on you.
You are betting on the wow.
I'm betting you're going to wipe out.
I will.
That's what I'm betting. I'm all in.
It's funny how you sneak in. You're kind of lurking in the back.
What's wrong with that?
Well,
I'm not allowed to lurk?
No, you can lurk all you want.
All right. Under a light rain, 20 degrees Celsius or 68 degrees Fahrenheit, a light wind out of the northeast at 16 kilometers an hour. That's killing me, Stretch. It really is. And at 10 miles an hour, that wind, and the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race card of racing, and we're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes.
The voice.
And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get a ball cap autographed by Stretch and myself, and then come up to the press box, watch me call a race. Then you're going to go see the horses in the paddock. and then off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. Also, that's the place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com, where you can bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you do open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great night of racing. Paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the Wednesday card of racing with an allowance race for 3-and-up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. And race number 5. What do we got going on?
Cap with stretch. No, cap with Kirt and stretch.
Yeah, Kirt and stretch. That's right.
Yeah, you're here.
I am a part of that thing.
Cap with Kirt and stretch. Unfortunately, yesterday's person was from Lewistown. I won't say the name because you don't want to, he didn't win. But you can see a lot of other winners. We've only had one winner in the first 9 days. It's not easy. I know many people have put it in there. Just just give us a pick, where you're from, even a bit of a reason. Let's have fun with it. Get your name in lights up there, and you get a cap.
And if you don't have Twitter, kind of like me, or X, or whatever it is, go wake up your kid in the basement and tell him to do it, because him or her, because guaranteed they have it, and most people do have a kid in the basement. I got a couple of them right now, so I don't think they're going to be leaving anytime soon, as they are on their phones all the time. So cap with Kirt and Stretch. Tell them to go on Twitter and say, my dad says.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Start it off with that.
That's not bad. I like that.
Perfect way to do it.
I like that. Race 5. It's not an easy race. Figure it out. All right.
Okay, try and beat us in race 5. How about race number 1?
Yeah.
Stretch, what do you look like, and what do you like in here?
All right. Julie on camera today. She's got the 3. I'm going to the 3. This horse looks good in the paddock. Horse had 2 starts here. Came from Oaklawn. The first start wasn't bad. Ran against Norm. 2 back. Looked good. Next time, closed late. I think the figures say this horse is improving. We're getting at 5.5 like last time. I think this horse fits the spot. If the other ones struggle a bit, certainly can take over. Don't like the price at 6-5, but is still my top selection.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 2, Ice Storm. Yes, already 16 starts and yet to break the maiden, 5 seconds and a third, but has done it on the tough circuit in California, Del Mar, Santa Anita, and most recently at Turf Paradise. Most of the races are going at a rut of ground, but that March 18th race really stands out to me, going 6 furlongs, didn't break that good, ran wide, pressing, fell back, and then came back on to run a really good second, beaten by a length and a quarter. Carlos Moreno is having a great meet, 5 starts, 3 wins in 2 seconds. Couple of just dandy works, 48-3 on May 22nd, and the most recent one, 36 flat on June the 8th. There isn't a lot of speed in here. This could be the one that just goes to the front and says, see you later.
Yep, no doubt, for sure. We're both have the 5 as our third. Your second, my third selection was in for non-3. This is maidens, basically drops. Don't worry about the.
There's a huge drop.
Yeah, and had the first start coming from Woodbine. Even race, I think there's figures back there running on the poly synthetic there. I think we know that this horse can run a little bit. Can it take to the dirt? I think it did last time. Gets that start. Certainly can be there. Has had a lot of tries, but if like your 2 doesn't falter or the 3 isn't good enough, certainly can take over.
Yeah, I think a lot of horses would have got beat by minimum 7 lengths in here against those non-3s. Let me talk about number 4, Antigua Sky, the first timer. It's no joke. The dad, 7 wins, $685,000 in earnings. Predominantly just at a route of ground, a mile or more. The mom, Impulsive Buy, she had 6 wins, $31K in earnings, won at 4 furlongs, up to a mile, also won there. And this is the first foal, so not much to go on except the workout patterns. The workout patterns have been good. Stephen Gaskin has had his horses ready to go. This is probably his best year, at least starting off with the stock that he has. And this is one that you can't throw out just because how well he's doing. I don't think it's going to be a winner at first asking, but could jump in.
Yeah, very good points. I do want to talk about the 6, 12-1. I figured this horse would be a price. This is interesting, this one where to figure. 2 very good races on the turf at Tampa, then goes to the dirt and doesn't run a jump. Which are you going to get? You get a nice workout, last couple, especially that last one, on the dirt here. And so if this horse maybe just didn't like the surface at Tampa and likes it here at ASD, certainly can win. I could have put this horse as even a third, because it would not surprise me if this horse comes back and runs back to the turf races. You just can't be that bad on those other 2 races. And you must see something or you wouldn't be bringing the horse here.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also, take a look at number 1, No, I Won't Back Down. Here's another horse that could flash speed in the race. Showed speed in the final start of the year, where it ended up running second, beaten by 2.5. Previous to that, had been knocking on the door with a 3rd place finish and another 2nd place finish beaten by a couple of speed horses in Rough Customer and Catch the Dream, who won those on the front end. No, I Won't Back Down is coming out of a good barn, the Courtney Ross barn, and she's off to a great start, winning 2 out of her first 6. So another one that has some respect and is getting it on the board.
All right.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, start us off.
Okay, we're going to start with our bets, and don't forget it's Show Parlay Wednesday, by the way.
Betcha. I look forward to Show Parlay Wednesday.
All right, here we go. I've got 15 to win on the 3, and then double it up to place 30, place on the 3 to kick it off, hoping the price goes up a little bit higher, but that's my opening bet.
And myself, I'm liking that 3-1 on number 2, Ice Storm, and I'm putting 30 to win on the 2. Good luck with all your wagers.
Show Parlay.
Oh, it's Show Parlay.
You were trying.
I'm trying to slide away from it.
I know it's your favorite.
And then wait until it comes in and say, yeah, I had that one.
He does that every week anyway. They know better than that.
I know they do.
Which one are you going to stop in the first?
Ice Storm.
All right, you're going on the 2. I'm going on the 3. $10 to start on the Show Parlay. They're going to build today with the field sizes.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to get it today, Stretch.
You're due.
Yeah, I definitely do. I think I'm 0 for 50. Well, I'll 0 for 60 if I lose today.
Yeah.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1, and we'll see you back for race 2. horse on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $20,000. Number 1 is No, I Won't Back Down, owned by Ross Racing Stables, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Ice Storm, owned by Linda Idell, trained by Carlos Moreno, with Ronald Alley. Number 3 is Golden Diversion, owned by Gorno Brothers 2.0, trained by Jerry Gorno, with Antonio Whitehall. Number 4 is Antigua Sky, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Javaniel Patterson. Number 5 is Wicked Black Bullet, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr., with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Midnight Cheer, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, Ron Phelps, Arnold Suster, and Larry Liebrecht, trained by Marvin Buffalo, with Demario Bino. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
Boys going 5.5, all looking for their first win. Let's go to the 3. Little surprised that this horse is the current favorite. I don't think by post time will be. Should sit back in about 3rd or 4th and try to make a late run. This horse is improving each time. Certainly has a shot. If you're a name play, you might want to take the 2 because there is possibly a storm coming, ice storm. Hopefully not ice today. This horse has the talent and the back class to be there. Others to consider would be the 5, 6-1, and a long shot on the outside if takes to the dirt. That's the 6. But let's go 3, 2, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 2, Ice Storm. Carlos Moreno having a great start to his meet here at Assiniboia Downs with 3 wins and 2 seconds in 5 starts. Ice Storm had a good race 2 outs ago, going 6 furlongs, showed speed, fell back, came back on. I really like those Z-pattern races, and there isn't a lot of speed in here, so I think he's going to be forward. So I give him a big shot to get it done. I also like number 5, Wicked Black Bullet. What a massive drop in class, and you're getting big odds right now at 5-1. Got beat by 7, but I think all these horses would get beat by about that much. And rounded out with the 3, Golden Diversion. The late rallier in here, but there isn't a lot of pace. So I'm going to give you 2, 5, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
No, I Won't Back Down, the first one into the starting gate. Next up, the 7-5 favorite, Ice Storm, goes in. It's now Golden Diversion's turn. Antigua's Sky, the first-time starter, steps up and in. Just 2 left to load. Wicked Black Bullet. And just waiting on Midnight Cheer. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Quickly from the inside, Ice Storm shows good early speed with Golden Diversion. Up close early. Settled in 3 wide, Wicked Black Bullet. On the inside, settled back in 4th on the rail. No, I Won't Back Down with Midnight Cheer to the outside, and Antigua's Sky well back, about 15 off the leaders through an opening quarter of 24-1. Ice Storm well secured on the lead by a long neck. Making the move, Golden Diversion, Wicked Black Bullet hugging the rail and gonna look for a seam as they hit the head of the lane. On the outside, Golden Diversion, Ice Storm in between, but Wicked Black Bullet hugged the rail and went on by. It's Wicked Black Bullet now pulling away at the 16th pole and is going to cruise to victory. Wicked Black Bullet wins by 3. Second goes to Ice Storm. Third to Golden Diversion, and fourth to Midnight Cheer. The Stewarts are posted number 5, Wicked Black Bullet, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Ice Storm. Third to number 3, Golden Diversion. And fourth to number 6, Midnight Cheer. They went the opening quarter 24-1, the half 47-2. 5 furlongs, 59-2. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 5, Wicked Black Bullet. Wicked Black Bullet is a dark bay or brown gelding, 4 years old, by Wicked Strong. Out of the mare, JT Safe at Home by Bernstein. Owned by Black Diamond Stable and Jerry Geddes. Trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. And ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The QX 104 94.3 now radio race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. Well, be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge. That's located on the second level of the grandstand. It's open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot currently at $440 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage or from the designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility. Or you don't have to leave home. Go to 5050.asdowns.com to get your tickets. That draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. Please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. You can just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2 for this $7,500 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 1. What a great ride we were saying off camera. Rashad Knights watched Ice Storm and Golden Diversion go battle it out. And where a lot of races are won here at Assiniboia Downs, stayed on the fence, hugged it around, and drew off for an easy win.
Yeah, absolutely. And that was, we talked about, we're completely sure who would go to the lead, and if you thought that the 2 would, and if that was the case, somebody had to go after the 2, or the 2 would have just coasted around. Anyway.
And it was the 3 who had to sacrifice, and that's what cost the 3 who has an off-the-pace running style.
Absolutely. Here we go. Race 2.
All right.
Interesting. Well,
yeah, not interesting. Still alive in the show parlay after one race stretch. I didn't have to go to the car.
That is interesting.
All right.
You were right on the price. I thought that people would jump ship on the 4. Let's go to my top selection that Julie's found, and that's the 1. The big key is what happens with Kate's Princess, the 4. I think the 1 does not need the lead. I like this horse's 2 back on how good she looked, stalked the pace, and took over and could have won by as many as she wanted to that race. Then went going 2 turns. Doesn't look like that's her distance, but I like when horses cut back. Showed speed, cut back. Should get the trip. Might have to deal with Kate's, or might just end up on the lead, depending on what goes on with Kate's.
Yeah, no doubt about it. I went to number 6, Love Above and Beyond. I think that the 1, Saber Queen, and the 4, Kate's Princess, will do a little bit of battling in here, and that should set up nicely for Love Above and Beyond. Last time out, it was a compact field of 4, Saber Queen and SC Angel. They were at the front, and Love Above and Beyond was stalking in behind and trying to pounce on them, but there really wasn't a big pace battle. It was just Saber Queen sitting back, taking over, and running away with it. So when they started to run, they just couldn't catch up. I think there's a hotter pace today, which is set up a lot better for the 6.
Agree. I could have made that my top selection for sure. Let's go to the 2 horse. This horse is at a higher condition, makes a drop down. Certainly can sit there. Has lost to Kate's Princess a few times, but this is one of those kind of wake up horses at couple starts. Has some talent. Was always in the mix last year. We're going to see. I think this is the right level. You're at 6-1. I think I would need more for this horse, but I wouldn't really leave it out.
Yeah, I think it's the right level, but the running style is usually a forward running style.
Yeah.
And with the 1 and the 4 in here, it's just not the perfect running style to have. Also, take a look at number 5, Field Letters. Here's a horse that didn't win last year in 18 tries. had 4 seconds and 4 third-place finishes. I think really would have appreciated the winter off. Had a nice work on May the 20th, 48-4. But what really stood out to me is how this horse does at 5.5 furlongs, 10 starts, 6 wins, 2 seconds, and a third. And even as an add-on to that now, Rashad Knights, the bug boy, the 5-pound apprentice, had 2 wins yesterday, and he wins race number 1. He's on an absolute high and riding really well. So field letters, not out of it, doesn't deserve to be 14-1.
No, not even close. Let's go to the 3 who I bet over the years and cashed some tickets. Always in the mix.
Usually around 2 turns.
Usually around 2 turns, correct. But has nice works coming in. Usually takes a bit getting to go. Can show speed again, as we talked about, not the best running style. We'll see. Sometimes this horse is just so sharp, gets pulled to the lead. I'm going to be interested to see watching how this horse does. 9-2 would be too low for me. I would need a little bit higher than that, but won't disregard this horse completely because it ends up in the money a lot of times.
Yeah, that is a flashy work in 48-1 on May the 20th. Let's talk a little more about Kate's Princess. She has beaten a lot better than this over the years. 3 years in a row, she won her second start of the year. Didn't fare so well. Reared at the break. Kate's Princess, I don't know. With those last 2 rearing at the break, mares are kind of special in the fact when they start doing silly things, seems like they keep doing silly things. That's why I didn't go back to her. But if she gets out of the gate, undoubtedly she is the speed of this race. And if she gets out there, she controls it. And 2-1 could be the biggest bargain. If it was last year, this horse would be 1-5 in this race.
Absolutely. It's actually, I would say, almost three poor starts in a row. She hopped last start, and then still won it.
She still won it.
She still won it, yes. And you're now on your 5th jockey, so I guess they're going to try to figure things out. We don't have it. We'll look silly as we always do if she wins. But it's just one of those. The value's not there. Anyway, it'll be really interesting to see. Hopefully she's figured it out, but...
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have? Uh-oh. I'm not liking this at all.
No, either.
How come you went to my 6?
Well, because
you took the 1 on top.
Because I think the 6 runs second, however the race shape goes.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm going to stretch at a bet alert.
Oh.
Stretch at a bet. Let's go an exactor box, the 1 and the 6, and we'll make it a $5 exactor box, 1 and 6. So I don't have just the same. So if we win and it comes 1-6, I make a little bit more.
All right. I'm just going to go with my 30 to place on the 6. And the show parlays are still alive. Well, I'm going to the 6, Love Above and Beyond. Who are you going to?
I'll go to the 1.
Okay, you get the 1 Saber Queen. $11 for each of us. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 2. And we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 2, the QX 104, 94.3 now radio race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Saber Queen, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Load Abroad, owned by Bill Meikle, trained by Wendy Anderson with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Wits 10-10, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Kate's Princess, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Field Letters, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Love Above and Beyond, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stables, Regal Group, and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Antonio Whitehall. The QX104 94.3 Now Radio Race. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Girls going 5.5. Interesting race. I've got the 1 as my top selection. Ran so good last time. Should be right close to the pace. Runs back to 2 back. Will be tough to beat. The outside horse will be sitting at the back, or not at the back, mid-pack, and try to make a late move. It's all about the 4. You might have to catch her. If she gets out, watch out. Another sleeper at a big price is the 5 at 15-1, but let's go 1, 6, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I did go to number 6, Love Above and Beyond. I think the 1 shows speed, and the 4, even if it does break bad, is in a smaller field and will get up and rush the lead. So I think Love Above and Beyond will get an absolute dream trip in here. Number 1, Saber Queen. This is a horse that's run good in its first start. Last time, maybe just a bit too far. The cutback will really be appreciated. And number 5, Field Letters. This is a specialist at the distance. 9 for 10 going 5.5 furlongs with 6 of them being wins. And of course, you got to be scared about the 4, Kate's Princess, who if she was on form, should be 1 to 5 in here, but you're getting value at 9 to 5, but we're going against her. I'm 6, 1, and 5. Good luck here in race number 2. Time. Saber Queen will be the first to find her spot in the starting gate. Next up, Load Abroad. Field Letters will be the next to go in. Love Above and Beyond from the outside gate. Just 2 left to load. Wits 10-10. And now just waiting on the current 7-5 favorite, Kate's Princess. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling at the start was Wits 10-10. Breaking sharp today. That's Kate's Princess, who easily grabs the early lead by a length and a half to the outside. Love Above and Beyond, and in between horses, Load Abroad. Now catching up, sitting on the rail. That's Sabre Queen in fourth. Field Letters in fifth, and Wits 10-10 after the poor beginning, the early trailer, but only 5 off the lead. 23-4 the opening quarter. Kate's Princess asks for another notch, and she responds and opens up now by 4. Back to second, Load Abroad, Sabre Queen, looking for some run in between horses. To the outside, a Love Above and Beyond, the half 46-1, and Kate's Princess, she's all by herself, up by 7 in cruise control. Kate's Princess is going to crush the field. Back in second, Load Abroad, Love Above and Beyond will finish in third, and fourth to Sabre Queen. The Stewarts opposed to number 4, Kate's Princess. As your race winner, second goes to number 2, Load Abroad. Third to number 6, Love Above and Beyond. And fourth to number 1, Sabre Queen. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 46-1. 5 furlongs, 58-1. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, a sizzler, 104-4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, the QX 104, 94.3 now radio race. The winner number 4, Kate's Princess. Kate's Princess is a gray roan mare, 8 years old, by Lucky Pulpit. Under the mare Could Be Trouble by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson. Trained by Gary Danielson and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 104 and 4. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 5. No changes in race 4 or 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Scratch number 3, plunge into the night. Also, no changes in race number 7. Jackpot pick 5 wagering, the carryover just over $106,000. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious and climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge. Located on the second level of the grandstand, it's open all day, every day, from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 6, Love Above and Beyond, claimed by Elton Dickey, owner-trainer. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering with a $3,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're only going to go 5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 2. Wow, Kate's Princess looked like she used to. She got out of the gate and it was all about her.
Yeah, it's no surprise. I know,
No, not at all.
I know we didn't select her, but it was one of those what to do with it. And there's sometimes you have to go against the favorite, and we look like, why would you go against a horse like that? But it was only $4. Talked about it on ASD Live. Needed a better price. We'll see if she's figured it out. You got to jump back aboard, but I'm still gonna tread carefully whenever she races. You just never know. But fast time, I think that we're gonna get some fast times the rest of the evening with that track surface.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Kate's Princess, expect her to go back up the ladder.
Yeah.
Unless they're going to leave her in this condition. And I would always take one more horse in my sequence bets, pick 3s, such. All right, on to race number 3. 106,000 plus. Now over 123,000 in the pick 5 stretch. And after I get it, I'll give you a couple bucks.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, no problem, buddy.
Let's go with the 7 as my top selection, as is yours. This horse, I like this horse quite a bit tonight. She showed really good speed last time out. Lost to a pretty good field, I thought. There is some other speed, but I think she's the speed of the speed. And take note, we are only going 5 furlongs. She's fast enough. She can get the rail. It's one of those, if you're stuck on the rail, you've got to break well. Obviously, I want her to break well, but she's got time to kind of position and move up because there's not a lot. The 5 is a bit of speed, I would say.
Little bit.
Drizzy sometimes shows some speed.
Himmelstein every now and then.
Yeah.
And Will Knows every now and then. But I think Grand Prado, my second selection, is the other speed. It was a winner going 4 furlongs at Fauner Park in a pretty sharp time. That was 46-2 when it did meet Cajun Birdie. Didn't get out of the gate, and going 4 furlongs, you don't get out of the gate, you are going to trail pretty well throughout. But I think that Grand Prado has that advantage of the inside post position, and that could play into it. But I think both of them are going to be forward. But will they knock each other out and set it up for someone else? I don't think so, with it being only a 5 furlong race.
Agree with you. Let's go to the 1 as my second selection. 5-2, a little lower than expected. Comes off a layoff. We've seen layoff horses win the last couple of weeks, so I'm not concerned about that. Take a look at last year. First 2 starts. First start 1, yes, disqualified. Second start 1 again. At this exact level. This is her spot, or his spot. Stalking on the rail could be just like the 5 in the first race. If the 5 and 7 hook, this would be the one that sneaks up the rail.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 2, Silver Maker. This horse had 2 wins in 6 starts here last year, but it was going around the 2 turns, 7 furlongs. But if the 5 and 7 do battle it out in here, Silver Maker did have that winter racing under the belt, doesn't this year. Sharp workout coming in, though, in 102-3. It might be able to just sit behind him and make one late charge at the end.
Absolutely. Let's go to the 3 Horse has 5 wins at 5 or 5.5 furlongs. It looks like the horse clearly needed one last time, but just likes to win at the distance. Had 1 win last year at this level. Can show speed or sit close and kind of take over if needed.
And also look at number 4, Himmelstein. This horse has yet to win at the distance of 5 furlongs. And its best races were going around 2 turns. Did have a good 4th place finish to end off the year against Lucky Break and Warbridge. Last time just wasn't able to get up there. But with this drop in class, Himmelstein does have some early speed to offer.
All right. The horse that, let's go to the 6. Another one off a layoff. Good 5 furlong work coming in. Won a race last year, was in the money of 5 of 7 times. Maybe you want to take that in your show. And consistent. No. All right, you're going to give the horse 119-1 on a horse that likes the distance, so certainly can complete the try or super.
Oh, yeah, definitely. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Jackpot pick 5-time stretch. What do you have?
Okay.
A couple of all buttons.
2 bets. An easy 20 to win on 7. Don't want to miss out. I basically am playing a pick 3. 7 with 6 with 1, 4, 8. And then I can sit back because I've got all with all.
Well, I was lucky that the wife went to bed early and left her purse on the table. So I have a couple extra bucks. I think that this could really pay today. So I took the 5 and 7 in the first leg, then 3, 6, and 8, loaded up with 1, 4, 5, 6, 8, then 4, 6, 7, and rounded it out with 1, 4, 6, 7. That is $72. Okay, stretch. Look at that. I'm still alive in the show parlay.
You are, and I just got back from the car. The sun's out, so it was good. Got the car change. So I'm back in. I'm back in with the car change. So 10 to show on the 7.
All right, and I'm 13 to show on the 5, Grand Prado, and get those cap with curtain stretches in.
Yeah, we've got a few entries. I haven't decided which one, so there's still time to put your picks in for race 5.
All right, good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Will Knows, owned by Kenneth Lee Gardepy, trained by Tom Gardepy Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 2 is Silver Maker, owned by Glenn Miller, Manny Miaderos, and Dean Wozniak, trained by Jim Donnelly with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Drizzy, owned and trained by Les Scramstead with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Himmelstein, owned and trained by Doug Mustard with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Grand Prado, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Rebounder, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Cajun Birdie, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Jackpot pick 5 wagering. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
choice, going only 5 furlongs, so it's fast early. And let's go to the outside. Current favorite is going to show lots of speed on the outside and go as fast and as far as he can go. I think he can do it. Drops in a little bit of class, and a similar effort to the last one certainly can get there. Others to consider, let's go to the inside rail horse. Should sit just off and try to make a late run. And then the other one that'll probably be closing and try to complete the exactor will be the 5. So let's go 7, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I have it down to the 2 Jerry Gorno horses. Cajun Birdie on the outside. I think has a little bit more speed than Gran Prado, but I think both of them are going to be ahead of the field by a couple of lengths in battling. But I do like number 7 Cajun Birdie to get the jump early and carry it all the way. Gran Prado to chase along, be second. And I do like number 1 Will Knows, who won at first asking, was disqualified, but then came back and won again in this non-winners of the year. So I'll give you 7, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time!
Will Knows will lead the field into the starting gate. Next up, Silvermaker. Here comes Drizzy. Himmelstein ready to go in. Grand Prado. Also in. Just 2 left to load. Rebounder. And just waiting on Cajun Birdie, the even money favorite, to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle, Grand Prado came a running, showing early speed. On the far outside, Cajun Birdie wants to lead more and is gonna get it. Back to second, Grand Prado. On the inside, Drizzy. Back in fourth, Himmelstein. 4 lengths off it with Will Nose on the rail. 2 more back to Rebounder. And Silvermaker can see them all. 8 off the lead. 23 and 4 the opening quarter. And it's Cajun Birdie up by 3. Back in second, Grand Prado in an all-out drive. They hit the head of the lane. Cajun Birdie now up by 5. Grand Prado in second. Will Nose making a late rally on the outside with Silvermaker on the fence. But this is all Cajun Birdie, who's gonna draw off to win by 4. Second's gonna go to Will Nose, third to Silvermaker, and fourth to Drizzy. The Stewarts have posted number 7, Cajun Birdie, as your race winner. Second goes to number 1, Will Nose. Third to number 2, Silvermaker. And fourth to number 3, Drizzy. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4. The half 47 and 1. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 3, that's number 7, Cajun Birdie. Cajun Birdie is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Country Day, out of the mare Whirly Birdie by Storm and Fever. Owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Time for the 5 furlongs, 1 minute even. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race, the Cold Cut Classic. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. There's only one change, turning your programs to race number 6. In race 6, scratch number 3, plunge into the night. The Cold Cut Classic. Here in race number 4, Kicking off pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in 16 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Chris Kraus. That's Chris Kraus. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,000 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets can be purchased at guest services or at the VLT cashier's cage. The designated 50-50 ticket seller who is walking around the facility, or you could just go to 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. Tonight, the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. time for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-4 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Cajun Birdie we thought would be on the front end, but what a tremendous display. Opened up and cruised to victory going the 5 furlongs.
Yes, I liked the ride because it was patient. Didn't break sharp, but just knew had enough speed and then eased out. I thought it was a really good ride just to not gun and save something similar to Kate's Princess. So full credit to Cumberbatch there. And,
yeah, great ride, back-to-back gate-to-wire winners. Okay, on to race number 4, Stretch. Oh, look at this news flash. This just in. Assiniboia Downs will be offering rolling daily doubles on every race starting this coming Monday, June the 17th. So don't miss your chance to roll with us and win big each and every night. Once again, rolling doubles starting this Monday.
This is a news flash.
That's a good news
It's
flash.
a good news flash.
I like rolling doubles.
I do like it. We have the early and late, but that second and third or third and fourth races, like I would have played one today on my 2 horses, and you can really get a good return. Usually get an overlay on that. So looking forward to that. Another option to make some money. Let's kick off the pick 4. We had a big pool last night. I think it's going to be similar tonight. It's the same kind of tough sequence. I'm going to start on the 6-horse co-favorite right here. Screenplay. Watch this horse and finish full of run last time. Handily second place at the same condition. Same trip. If somebody doesn't get loose, I think that can run down the leaders. Was at the back a bit, made just such a good move with a gallop out, got right up to the leader. Big investment, was a 3 to 5 shot. I always like to kind of pay attention. That horse was supposed to win and did, and this one was right there.
Yeah, no doubt about a great race. Also a great race out of number 3, Freemaker, 2 outs ago, going the 5 furlongs. Was in for 5,500, and that was a way tougher, wide open race. This is back to a condition, the non-4 lifer. Freemaker was in the same kind of condition, non-winners of the year or 4 life for 4,000. Was 4th beaten 5, but that was going 7 furlongs. It ran so much better going 5 furlongs. I think this 5.5 will be perfect, and so does everybody else. That's why currently 2 to 1 on the board.
Yeah, I like the horse, but not at 2 to 1. I think that.
Yeah, I thought I'd get a little more odds on it than that.
I guess when Kirt talks, people listen.
Okay.
Let's go to the 7 as my second selection. Big ticket, same kind of thing. Closed last time. Didn't win the race, the non-3. Got moved up through disqualification. But the figures were good enough that I'm considering this horse to go back-to-back or at least be in the money. 4 to 1, nice fair price. Again, we've got to figure out that speed. One of your selections has speed. If it's a speed holding track, watch out. My top 2 might not be there.
Yeah, I'm going to take a shot on the 8 CC's Kitten. Showed speed last time out, pressing behind, big investment, and then ending up backing up. But I like CC's Kitten because this race, there isn't a lot of speed in it. This horse just might get to the front end. You do have the apprentice, the 10-pound apprentice on it. So breaking the weights, if it gets to the front, it just might keep going, as our last 2 winners did go wire to wire.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the 1 as the third pick, 9 to 2. It's a little low, but we'll see how it goes. It's a good sign. This horse has your back class, gets in on the waiver claiming, can't be claimed. So it's a good spot. Real good work coming in. Will get the rail trip. If it gets close enough, can win it or at least be in the money.
Yeah, another good long shot, number 5, Heavenly Trip. Ran well last year at the $7,500 level, running second to Big Endeavor. Then was knocking on the door. The first start this year, wasn't really able to rally, was close up, fell back, came back on a little bit in the end, was well beaten by the 6 Screenplay. Maybe just needed that start, and you get a hot jockey in Rashad Knights.
Yeah, and E2 Babu, the 2-horse big long shot, won the first start at the track last time, had winter racing to come in. This horse usually needs to go a little bit longer, but does 2 for 2 in the money at 5.5.
And the 4 Stone Cafe, this could be the speed of the race, has showed it on many occasions, is making the first start of the year, and only 3 furlong work to show for it. I'm going to have to watch one with only the 1 work.
For sure. Here we go. Pick 4 time.
All right, pick 4 time stretch. What do you have?
Well, this is interesting. That's my ticket that I had originally planned. I'm going to leave it up there, but that's similar to my pick 5 that's alive with the key. So I didn't want to remove it because that's the original. I've got a stretch ad alert who adjust because I'm alive in the pick 5.
How many alerts do you have now?
I've got 4 more left today.
Okay.
$1 pick 4. We're gonna add a few here. 167 because I have the 6 key with 148, with 245, with 14. Have to understand why that ticket. I wouldn't play both because I'm alive in the pick 5.
And myself, I'm taking 3, 6, and 8 in here, then the 1, 8, then the 4, 6, 7. Round it out with the 1, 4, 7. That's $54. Good. Oh, it's show parlay. I went down and got car change. I'm real tired.
Yeah.
That's a long way.
All right, 12 on the 6 for me.
And I might as well go long shot hunting. Let's go 10 to show on the 8 cc's Kitten. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. The horses are on the track for race number 4, the Cold Cut Classic. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,300. Number 1 is Ethan's Animal, owned by Line Life Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is E2 Babu, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Antonio Whitehall. Number 3 is Freemaker, owned and trained by Fred Rawson with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Stone Cafe, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Douglas Bataloo. Number 5 is Heavenly Trip, owned by Black Diamond and Jerry Geddes, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6 is Screenplay, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Praven Badri. Number 7 is Big Ticket, owned by Neil Vandorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Rounding out the field is number 8, CC's Kitten, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Sachin Paris. The Cold Cut Classic, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs, most of them looking for their 4th win. I'm going to go to the 6 horse, ran a very nice race last time out. Closing late, like the race, similar race with those figures, puts him in the winner's circle. Beat some of these before by a bunch, so it's just a matter of the speed backing up. The other one to consider is Big Ticket. Has already won one this year, kind of, after disqualification, but I think can win right back. And don't forget the rail horse has the back class with the workout, could get the trip. Let's go 6, 7, and 1.
Yeah, Stretch. I also like number 3, Freemaker. This horse ran really big for 55 wide open 2 outs ago. Drops into this non-4 lifer. Last time went 7 furlongs. Didn't really seem to like that. Gets to cut back in here, and off that big effort where Stylish Jet, the winner, came back to win. That could be a key race. I do highly respect the 6 Screenplay. Huge race last time out, and taking a shot on number 8, CC's Kitten, who could be the speed of the race from the outside. So I'm going to give you 3, 6, and 8. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Ethan's Animal, the first one into the starting gate. E2 Babu also is in. Next up, Freemaker. Here comes Stone Cafe. Heavenly Trip will be next. The 3-2 favorite, Screenplay, walks up and in. Now just 2 left to load. Big Ticket. And just waiting on CC's Kitten. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Losing the pedals at the start was CC's Kitten. Screenplay, the favorite. First out of the gate, challenging for the lead, Ethan's Animal. On the inside, showing speed, matched by Screenplay. In between horses, that's going to be Heavenly Trip, E2 Babu. On the rail in fourth, watching the three battle it out. Another length and a half back. That's going to be Big Ticket on the outside. Moving up, Freemaker, then Stone Cafe, and well back to CC's Kitten. 24 seconds, the opening quarter. Three of them battling it out. It's Heavenly Trip, Ethan's Animal, and on the outside, Screenplay has the best run going now. It's Screenplay on the outside. Ethan's Animal not giving up, and a late rally coming from Freemaker and Big Ticket, but Screenplay, the favorite, is going to get it done. Freemaker is going to be second. Close for third and fourth between Ethan's Animal and Big Ticket. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Screenplay, as your unofficial winner. Second goes to number 3, Freemaker. Third to number 7, Big Ticket. A photograph was called to determine the fourth place finisher. That was number 1, Ethan's Animal. They went the opening quarter, 24 seconds. The half, 47 and 1. 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here of the Cold Cut Classic, that's number 6, Screenplay. Screenplay is a bay gelding, 6 years old, by Candy Ride, out of the mare Miss Catamine by Bernardini, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden unofficial victory by Praven Badri. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106 and 1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for trainer Jerry Gorno. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. And be sure to join us Canada Day for live racing, followed by a spectacular fireworks display by Canfire Pyrotechnics. Racing will start at 7:30. Admission is free and parking is free, but only until 8 p.m. And take note, there will be a $10 just parking charge after 8 p.m. Also, Father's Day is this Sunday, and what a better way to celebrate than to treat Dad to a fabulous brunch. This Sunday from 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., all you got to do is call 885-3330 to order your tickets. All the details are at asdowns.com. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well-stretched screenplay. The just less than even money favorite at 4-5. Got it done, battling every step of the way.
Yeah, I think he recognized that you have to be near the lead to get there, and battled and took over. And as you mentioned just off camera, how well the 3 rallied.
Yeah, really good rally.
A wake-up second start, so make note of that one for sure.
Especially when this race goes again, it'll probably be at the 6 furlong distance, and that horse looks like it'll relish the 6 furlongs.
Absolutely. Thanks for everybody playing the Pick 4. Highest total of the year so far at 150,000, maybe 152 on it. We are both still alive.
Yeah, I'm alive, but not in the show parlay. Mine was dead last by a couple. Okay, who do you like in race number 5?
Okay.
We'll get away from that.
Yes, let's move on. Look at the betting board there, Kirt. Look at that. 3-1 is the co-favorite, and then the one long shot. Wow. Let's go to Norm along the rail. I think he's ran 2 very nice races here. First race came just off the pace going short. Last time ran into a couple pretty good stake races, stake horses, and you mentioned Can You Hear Me Running?
Was undefeated as a 2-year-old.
And when I
4
did,
for 4.
absolutely did the figures solid race that day. So yes, he did lose, but that time would be fast enough to put this horse right in the mix.
But it was kind of key with even Magnolia Speed had run second in the allowance non-2, and Keep Calm Cruise On, who Lieutenant Norm beat, came back to win easy.
Absolutely. Now the little bit against it, it's a 3-year-old against older. I think just based on this horse improving, can still handle it.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse I like in here, number 8, Diamond Concerto, was not going to beat the older horse Exacting in a first-level allowance race, which is way tougher than this allowance non-2-lifer. So this is a big drop for Diamond Concerto. Already has the 7 furlongs under the belt, and that's going to be huge that it did do it here at Assiniboia Downs. So I think that is an advantage. Antonio Whitehall jumps aboard. He's been a red-hot rider as of late, as has Praven Badgery. But Diamond Concerto, that outside draw isn't going to be a big help, but the running style, it won't be too far away, and watch for good late run.
Absolutely. I will take my long shot selections for second at 10-1. This horse should not be 10-1. This horse ran a nice race last time. Take a look at Venti is going to probably be the favorite in the last, you think?
I think so,
Yeah.
or close to the favorite.
Yeah, for sure. This horse likes going the 2 turns. Look at that Derby trial race. That was solid. A couple races early on. Nice tightener. Gets second off. Gets maintenance work coming in. Shouldn't be on the lead. Should get that nice trip and be in the mix.
And the 5-horse Silver Jaguar taking all kinds of money right now at 5-2. The lone start last year did beat a horse, Just Let Me At Him, who was an absolute speedball that came back to win its very next start. Debuts on Lasix and 7 furlongs for the first start of the year. But it's hard to go against Mike Taphorn, who is a 25% win clip type of trainer. I think this is an unusual spot to start in. And I couldn't take 5-2 on the horse, but maybe they know something that I don't.
That's very true. It must be working well. Like you said, in the morning, has good figures at first start. It is a big ask, but we're going to find out. Let's go to the 7, which is potentially could be the speed. Showed speed going 5. I would say stalked, as it says in there. But if you go 2 turns, that's where this horse won at Tampa. Certainly could do that in here. If they let this horse go, watch out, could steal it. You're getting 12-1. Very fair price.
Yeah, that was a really tough race, and there isn't a lot of speed in here. Also, look at number 6, Giant One. Was in for 10-2 last time out. Was close up, and then didn't lose by much after breaking slow out of the gate. Only lost by 4 3/4 lengths. Here is another one that could offer some speed to the race, and it never had really many sprint races under the belt. So that was a good sprint considering it's a router. Seems to be tight by the way it finished. So this one could be a good bomber at 8-1.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 3. The horse has 3 wins in here. including the Sifton last time against the Manitoba breds, going 1 mile and an eighth, which is always tough to do. Clearly likes going the 2 turns. It's a bit of an ask first time around, but it's been training for a while. And so why wait? Why go short when you like the horse to go long?
Yeah, did get the perfect setup in the JW Sifton restricted stake race as the 2 favorites battled it out. And then Sugar Daddy Jack picked up the pieces. Also take a look at number 2, Valid Defense. Had a good year last year, winning 2 races. And both of them were restricted. The maiden and the non-2 went in the Sifton. Did run second to Sugar Daddy Jack. Ran once already this year. This horse does not have any early speed. It will be a rallier in here and jumps up from 10 to the allowance level. Not out of the question, but I'd only put it as a fringe player.
For sure.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you got?
Well, I think, first of all, you probably should put the 4 in second. 40 place on the 4 to be closing late.
Can I book it? Can you give me the 40? Can I book that bet? No, we want it going through the mutuals.
Yes, that's true.
Okay, I'm going to bet a triactor wheel, 1/8 with 4, 5, 6, a $1 wheel, only $6. But I got a $5 one because the wife had lots of money in her purse. So I'm going to spend $30. Good luck with all. Oh, yes.
I'm still going.
I know, you're still alive.
Are you sure you don't want to do the wedge in the try?
No, I don't want to do the wedge. I'm just going to take the 1 1/8 on top.
All right, so you're out of car change, at least for today. Stretch is going to go on the 4. If I got place, why not go show all in on the 4? Here we go.
All right, good luck with your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6 for classic high 5 wagering.
Yeah, so we've almost forgot. How could I forget Cap with Kirt and Stretch? This is Dan. He gave it a try a couple weeks ago. Didn't work out, but here he goes. Appreciate the support. We're going to go with number 3. His reasoning is rounding into form at the end of last year, which I completely agree with. Likes the price. It is going to pay if the pace backs up. This horse is the one. So good luck, Dan. Thanks for jumping in on Cap with Kirt and Stretch.
The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Lieutenant Norm, owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Keplin Jr. with Praven Badry. Number 2 is Valid Defense, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Silver Jaguar, owned by Gary Naherniak, Rihanna Gray, Dave Ledoux, and Damon Gillis, trained by Mike Tamporn with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is Giant One, owned by Final Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 7 is Sir Goosa, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 8, Diamond Concerto, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Antonio Whitehall. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 7 furlongs, 2 turns at ASD, and you want to get fast to the turn to try to clear and go gate to wire. Rail is always a good spot to be going this distance. Lieutenant Norm's along the rail. 2 good races, 1-2 back. Is a 3-year-old going against older. That's a bit of the negative, but I think this horse can get positioning and try to take over late. My closer, a bit of a long shot, is the 4. Very successful last year running in some of the top 3-year-old races. Can't leave him out. And then the outside horse won't be on the lead, but it'll be closing late. So let's go 1, 4, and 8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I ended up going to the 8-horse Diamond Concerto. Ran a good race last time out. Unfortunately, it ran into a big horse in Exacting. Doesn't look like this horse did much, but it did close a lot of ground down the lane. Has the benefit of the 2-turn race under the belt, so I'm putting it on top. Lieutenant Norm has run against a bunch of monsters and ran really well, so deserves to be the favorite in here. And I am going to take Green Amazon to round it out. Look at a couple more long shot prices. You might want to look at the 6 Giant One or the 7 Surgusa, maybe to steal it on the front end. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Silver Jaguar will be the first to enter the starting gate without jockey Ronald Alley. Once Silver Jaguar goes in, he will climb back aboard. Silver Jaguar is now in the starting gate. Next up will be Giant One. Will also load without jockey Dario Dalrymple. And once Giant One is in the gate, which he is now, Dario Dalrymple is back aboard. Next to go in, the 9-5 favorite, that's Lieutenant Norm. Valid Defense also walks up and in. Here comes Sugar Daddy Jack. Green Amazon's turn. Just 2 left to load. Surgusa. And now just waiting on Diamond Concerto. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Lieutenant Norm showing some speed, but in the middle of the track, Giant One also goes out and will secure the front end. Lieutenant Norm back to second. Surgusa on the outside also wants a piece of the front. Out in third, that's Diamond Concerto on the outside. In between horses, Valid Defense, Lieutenant Norm. Hemmed in on the rail in fifth. 3 more lengths back to Green Amazon. 3 more to Silver Jaguar. And your early trailer is going to be Sugar Daddy Jack. 25-1 the opening quarter. And it's Giant One on the lead. Diamond Concerto creeping up on the outside, looking for room. Lieutenant Norm on the rail. Back in third, Valid Defense. Trying to make a wide move. That's Green Amazon and Silver Jaguar. They hit the head of the lane. They have 48-3. Diamond Concerto with the lead. Clear running room for Lieutenant Norm, who now collars Diamond Concerto. And a late run from Valid Defense. A 16th of a mile to go. And Lieutenant Norm, the favorite, gets it done. Second best to Valid Defense. Green Amazon rallied for third. Fourth to Diamond Concerto. And fifth to Silver Jaguar. The Stewarts are posted number 1, Lieutenant Norm, as your race winner. Second goes to number 2, Valid Defense. Third to number 4, Green Amazon. And fourth to number 8, Diamond Concerto. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 48-3. 6 furlongs, 114-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. That's number 1, Lieutenant Norm. Lieutenant Norm is a bay gelding, 3 years old, by City of Light, out of the mare Annadale by Spies Town. Owned by Drop-In Racing, trained by Steve Kepling Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badri. Tied for the 7 furlongs, 128. Congratulations goes out to jockey Praven Badri, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Praven Badri. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Classic High 5 wagering. Scratch number 3, plunge into the night. Classic High 5 wagering here in race number 6. Well, you better hurry and get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,660 and growing, and you have just over 14 minutes left. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, or from the 50-50 ticket seller, or you can go to 5050.asdowns.com. Those ticket sales will close at 9:50 in 14 minutes, so get your tickets now. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6. We have an allowance race for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Scratch number 3, plunge into the night. And this is our first classic high 5 race. The other being race number 7. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Lieutenant Norm tested a lot of tough ones, and it showed. Praven Badry hugged the rail every step of the way, let him battle it out, and then found clear running room and got the win.
Absolutely. Very patient. If it didn't have the perfect trip, the 2 might have...
Yeah, Valid Defense ran absolutely huge today, and that's at inside post positions going 7 furlongs.
Absolutely. Would have lit up the board, $95 on the board, but he got through. Let's keep it going. Race 6, couple good races to close out the card. I think it's a tough race. The co-favorites, I make sense on one of them. The other one, not so much for me. I'm going to go to the 2 as my top selection in here. I think there's a chance that this horse could go to the lead. Has shown some speed. At very worst, will be close to the pace, and I think you need to be in this race because there's speed on the 7 for sure.
Yeah, maybe the 6.
Maybe the 6, but it's all maybes. Now, I would say 7 is probably, that's the horse has been on the lead both times. So
yeah,
but I think that the 2 sitting on a big effort, it's got to be my top selection.
Yeah, I went to number 4, Thirsty Baby. They're taking the blinkers off today. They put the blinkers on last time for the first time. The horse ran good. It was only 2 1/4 lengths behind Lieutenant Norm, who we just seen win race number 5. And this horse had a really nice maiden breaking win at Golden Gate for a 12-5 tag. It ran really well in those 12-5 races. Then they hit the allowance and the starters. Those were just too tough. But with the blinkers off today, Praven Badry is looking for 3 in a row. And this horse does have a really nice running style. Big shot to win, and that's why 2-1.
Oh, for sure. So let's go to my second pick, the closer in here. Again, it's tricky on the track surface. That's the 5. Doesn't win a lot, but the figures are there. I like this horse last time. Was I thought lost touch of the field and then finished with a lot of run. Venti is going to be co-favorite in the next race at least. And
Magnolia
then
Speed
came back and won. So that makes the race that much more live. Can't leave this horse out. At least a place or show.
Yeah, and they put the blinkers on for the first time last time. I also like number 6, Rough Customer. This horse lost all chance last time out. Bumped and squeezed at the break and pretty well trailed throughout. Now gets a rider change in here, and this horse is usually forward, likes to run near the front end. This is a big drop in class from the first level allowance to this non-2 lifer, and I really like that sharp 5 furlong work coming in. 101-1 since that last race. So that was the prep race. Lack of speed in here. Rough Customer, a great long shot.
Absolutely. Let's go to the rail horse. The one horse, a little surprised. Morning line 10-1. Maybe you'll get to that price. We'll see. Did win last time, coming from Tampa. Looked good doing it. I'll give it credit there. Didn't break as well and circled and took over, but will have to run a little bit faster to win this race.
Yeah, and the horse that ran second, LM Tucker, ran back last night and won by 4 lengths.
Yeah.
So that makes that even a better looking win for No Show, No Call. Also look at number 7, JL Copper. Was a winner at first asking, going wire to wire. Then went in the Buffalo Stakes and pressed on the front end. Ended up tiring in the end, but that was only the second lifetime start. Tom Gardapi Jr. has a good workout coming in on this horse. Back-to-back 5 furlongs. And the latest one, 101-4. JL Copper could be the speed of this race. Tough to gauge. I have a tough time with these Tom Gardapi Jr. horses, but I wouldn't throw this one out.
No, let's look at the 8 on the outside. Invader from Woodbine. Steady works. Started at Woodbine and then the last month at ASD. My figures say the horse certainly belongs. Was in for claiming. Mixed signals on the Woodbine horses again this year. Rick has had the horses. The one start had a nice third. Yesterday he had one. I can't remember. I did like him a little bit. Unfortunately, I can't remember how he ran. So yeah. Anyway.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch. What do you got?
All right, we're going to try a place bet again. Unfortunately, my other one ran third. Got a good show price for the parlay, but 40 place 5.
All right, now I'm taking an exactor box in here. 4, 5, 6, and 7. A $1 one for 12. I'm taking a $2 one for 24. Okay, Stretch. Show parlay time.
Yeah, it just tells you with the 4-horse exactor box that you have how tough this race is.
Yeah, it is.
Just totally.
It's not real easy.
No, for sure. None of them really are, but this is extra tough. Look at the betting board. My show parlay is the 5.
All right, so 22 to show on the 5 for you, Stretch.
I'm laughing at you a little.
Yeah, well, everybody is. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is No Show, No Call. Owned by Staff Max Stable and Club 3D Stable. Trained by Mike Taphorn with Ronald Alley. Number 2 is I Love My Life. Owned by Arneson Farms. Trained by Lise Pruitt with Neville Stevenson. Number 3, Plunge Into the Night with Scratched. Number 4 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Praven Badri. Number 5 is Vegas Playboy, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Tim Tarasenko. Number 6 is Rough Customer, owned by Ray Blassetti, trained by Victoria Morse with Demario Bino. Number 7 is JL Copper, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 8, Magnificent Mario, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Rashad Knights. Classic high-five wagering. Here in race number 6, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs. Many looking for their first or their second lifetime win in here. Let's go to the 2 at 6-1. I think this horse can show speed or sit close, getting great value in here. The current favorite is the 1 at 2-1. The public must know something I don't, because I don't think the horse should be that low. Certainly has some talent. Others to look at, some long shots, is the 5 at 6-1. Will be at the back of the pack and closing late. And don't forget about the 4. So let's go 2, 5, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 4, Thirsty Baby. Thirsty Baby ran against some real tough ones last time, including the winner of race number 5, only a couple lengths behind it. Hits a good field today and should be able to rally. So I'm putting that one on top. I also am taking number 6, Rough Customer. This horse showed no speed, had lots of trouble at the gate, is a front runner. A smooth trip today. We'll get out there, and I'll throw in number 7, JL Copper. A lot of good works under the belt, and a good price at 11-1. So I'm going to give you 4, 6, and 7. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. post time.
JL Copper will be the first to go into the starting gate. I Love My Life, the next to go in. Here comes Thirsty Baby. Vegas Playboy now walks up and in. Rough Customer is next. Just 2 left to load. No show, no call on the inside. Thirsty Baby a little fractious. And just waiting on Magnificent Mario to the outside post. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the outside, JL Copper. Away well to grab the early lead. Hard ridden to the inside. That's Rough Customer showing speed. I Love My Life on the rail, making it a trio battling early. Magnificent Mario back in 4th. No show, no call. Up in 5th. Then it's 4 more back to Thirsty Baby, and the trailer will be Vegas Playboy. 23-1 the opening quarter. And it's JL Copper with the lead by a half a length. I Love My Life on the inside. Magnificent Mario moving up 3 wide, 4 wide. No show, no call. Trying to hug the rail. That's Rough Customer. But I Love My Life has the lead now by 2. Magnificent Mario on the outside. No show, no call. Showing some good late run. But Magnificent Mario is going to take it. No show, no call in 2nd. 3rd's going to go to I Love My Life. Close for 4th and 5th between Thirsty Baby and Vegas Playboy. The Stewart's opposed to number 8, Magnificent Mario as your race winner. 2nd goes to number 1, No Show, No Call. 3rd to number 2, I Love My Life. 4th to number 4, Thirsty Baby. And 5th to number 5, Vegas Playboy. They went the opening quarter 23-1, the half 47 seconds. 5 furlongs, 59-3. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner. Here in race number 6, that's number 8, Magnificent Mario. Magnificent Mario is a dark bay brown gelding, 5 years old, by Mr. Speaker, out of the mare Nefertari by Pioneer of the Nile. Owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106. Congratulations goes out to jockey Rashad Knights, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Rashad Knights. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. There are no changes. Again, classic high five wagering here in race number 7. Well, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse where our popular Crazy Hour kicks in. Beer, shots, and wine are just $5 as well as 25% off all appetizers. Plus, tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. You got to be in the VLT lounge during Crazy Hour. And have you ever wanted to own a racehorse? Well, the HPPA will be hosting an owner's seminar this Saturday at 9:30 a.m. in the Terrace Dining Room. Enjoy a complimentary breakfast, watch the horses exercise on the main track, and then learn everything there is to know about horse ownership. For details on how to register, go to asdowns.com. And we've drawn our ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. It's series number J7303355. Congratulations, you've won $855, and the ticket was purchased on track, and you can collect those winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. Welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We have an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Classic high five wagering. Let's take a quick look back at race number 6. Well, the speed did go out there. It ended up being 2, 6, and 7 that were battling. But Rashad Knights is really turning up the heat. Got his second win. Magnificent Mario stalked on the outside, pounced and held off. No show, no call, who came with a big late run.
Absolutely. The early money and the betting constantly on the one showed that he's a runner, and Rick has had his horses ready. That was impressive. And you're right, the Knights has started off a little slow, but has got better and better in the timing. Really impressed with his riding right now. So that's good. I forgot to mention you. I thought you'd give me credit for the all with all.
I forgot. Yeah, you had all in the last 2 legs of the pick 5. So you're going to be out there cheering in the grandstand for the longest shot on the board to come in to bump up your price. Way to go, Stretch.
Nothing big, but at least to sit back. There's a couple smaller payouts. I am not getting the $150,000 out there. I'm sharing with lots of people, but that's okay.
Hey, nothing wrong with a little sharing.
Yeah.
And just a reminder, rolling doubles will be starting on this Monday coming up, June the 17th on that race card. Don't miss your chance to double down with us each and every race, every night. Okay, race number 7, Stretch. What do you like in here?
Okay, another good race to cap it off. So let's go. I'm going to go back to Totalizer. Horse was a big favorite last time, was a little fractious in the gate. Ran a bit of his race there, made a move and flattened. He's not going to go off at 90 cents on the dollar. He looks so good 2 back. I think this horse is even better going the 2 turns. I just can't leave him out. And we've got Antonio up. A stalking trip to win it going away.
Yeah, should get a pretty good trip. Has a good running style. That's the stalker. I like number 1, Venti. Draws the rail in here. And Venti was just such an easy winner last time out. Sat behind the speed and then pounced on it. Drew off to the win. I expect this to be kind of like a Lieutenant Norm kind of ride. Not going to the front, but being close, securing the rail. Hope it opens up at the head of the lane, which it does about 95% of the time. And then try and coast home to victory.
Absolutely, I do like your pick. Could have been my top selection. I'll go to the 7, third. My third, your second pick. You liked him last time, and I agreed with you there. Went off at big odds. You're not going to get. Well, you never know what odds you're going to get. Currently 8-1. Like the closing, 2 back was in too tough. The interesting part on the distance. So if you look at his past performances, it doesn't show it. But if you look at the daily racing form, I've got him at 5 starts, 2 wins, a second, and a third.
That's exactly what it says in the program also.
Okay, so that's the sneaky one. It jumped off the page at me because you think he's just a one-turn sprinter, and then you look at that. So that's why I liked him a little bit more.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 6, Frisco Kid. Also done well at the distance, 3 for 3 with a win, a second, and a third. And what I like is those 7 furlong races. The horse was a rallier in there instead of going to the front like it did at Turf Paradise. So it should get a little bit of a sweet trip as there is some deep closers in here. So it'll be able to shuffle down closer to the rail. And right now, good odds at 7-1.
For sure. Let's talk about the 3 going off at 17-1, not quite the longest shot. Look at last year's June 26th race. This horse, the same thing, had one start going short and then went long. This time had one start going long, but gets that second start. Easier race. That's that super tough exacting race. We know what he's going to do. He's going to gun, and when he gets the front end, he does get brave.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 2, Mountain Breeze. This is a horse that's predominantly racing on the turf, at least as of late. In the 12 starts on the dirt, does have 1 win to show for it and 1 third-place finish. This is a non-3 lifer, no early speed at all, but Carlos Moreno's horses have been running really well, so it's definitely not a throwout, even though it's 22-1.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 8 on the outside. Has been claimed back to back. That's always a good sign. People want them in their barn. 2 back had a nice close. Last time was there and then got kind of flattened. Got to give this horse another chance. I think he's going to stalk. I think if he tries to show speed, he could get hung out quite wide because there is a fair amount of speed. But horse you don't really want to leave out. He certainly belongs in this race.
And the 5 horse, the Calabrese Kid, was running for 4,000 and running well with a win and a second at Golden Gate. Only started 1 time so far and didn't show any early speed at all. But when this horse does go around 2 turns, it does show a lot more speed and has a workout since that race, which I really like. And it was a good half mile in 50-2 breezing. So another one, quite the mixed bag to end it off, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got one of my wheels. 147 with 147 with 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 24.
Wow, those things are crazy, Stretch. I'm just going for an easier triactor wheel. I'm taking the one on top with the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 with the 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll cost $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7. And we'll see you back Monday. Are you still alive in the show, Parlay?
I'm out too. It's stick a fork in us. We're done.
No doubt about it. Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Venti, owned by Devin Gittins, Larry Falloon, and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Demario Bino. Number 2 is Mountain Breeze, owned by Maria Isabel Moreno, trained by Carlos Moreno with Javanil Patterson. Number 3 is Persability, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Totalizer, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Toronjo with Antonio Whitehall. Number 5 is the Calabrese Kid, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Ronald Alley. Number 6 is the Frisco Kid, owned by Avery Erfel, trained by Jerry Gorno with Craven Badry. Number 7 is Mr. K, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 8, East Rand, owned by Stashes and Stables, trained by Fred Rawson with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Classic high five wagering. Here in race number 7, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
The boys going 7 furlongs, closing out the week. Very competitive. The rail horse is 7-5 is the favorite. Certainly has a shot. Ran so big last time. Let's go for second choice in here. Totalizer 2 back. Ran so good. Didn't think you could lose the next one. Did lose. Let's give this horse another shot. If it doesn't act up in the gate, could be ready to run. Other horses to consider that I do like at 8-1. There's your value play. Should be sitting just back and make a late run. Likes the distance. Don't leave it out. Let's go 4, 1, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I do like the favorite in here. Venti won so easy last time out. Gets the advantage of the draw of the rail. Tactical speed. Should be in a great position. That is the horse to beat. I do like the 7 horse, Mr. K, who took the big drop last time out and ran a really spirited second and was closing at the end. And I do like number 6, Frisco Kid. Ran really well at Turf Paradise. 5 for 6 in the money. 3 for 3 at the distance with a win second and a third. Getting 8-1 on that one. I'll give you 1, 7, and 6. Good luck here in race 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. time.
Venti, the even money favorite, walks into the starting gate for the nightcap. Mountain Breeze walks right in. Versability is next. The Calabrese Kid, tucked away. Now it's Mr. K's turn. Frisco Kid walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Totalizer. Now just waiting on East Rand. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. Getting squeezed at the start was Totalizer. From the inside, Venti. Away well with Versability in between horses. Mr. K. Up close early in third, 3 lengths off of it. On the rail, that's going to be Totalizer, who recovered in fourth. Fifth on the outside, East Rand. In between horses, Frisco Kid. Then it's going to be the Calabrese Kid and Mountain Breeze, the early trailer. 25 seconds, the opening quarter. And Venti in control now by a length. Versability taking a second try at him. Only a length behind to the outside. East Rand is coming with some run. Totalizer hugging the rail. Then it's Mr. K right in behind them, running it as a pair. The Calabrese Kid and Frisco Kid. Mountain Breeze, the trailer. The half, 48-2. And Totalizer is now taken over the lead by 2 lengths. Mr. K coming with a run, and East Rand on the outside. Totalizer a 16th of a mile to go. But Mr. K goes on by and gets the lead. Second is going to go to Totalizer. The Calabrese Kid rallied on the outside for third. And fourth will go to East Rand. The Stewart's opposed to number 7, Mr. K, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Totalizer. Third to number 5, the Calabrese Kid. Fourth to number 8, East Rand. And fifth to number 3, Versability. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds. The half 48-2. 6 furlongs, 113-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 7. That's number 7, Mr. K. Mr. K is a chestnut gelding, 7 years old, by Cantharos. Out of the mare, Good Golly, Miss Dolly, by Pleasant Tap. Owned by Henry Wood Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno, and ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 7 furlongs, 127-1. Congratulations goes out to trainer Jerry Gorno, who scores the hat trick. 3 wins for trainer Jerry Gorno. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where there is a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 in the VLT lounge as well. Beer, shots, and wine just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes next Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday at 7:30. See you then.